Hello! It didn't switch again. Hi! How's everybody doing? I forgot to take my allergy pill last night, so I think I might be feeling the effects of that a little bit. But I'm probably also feeling the effects of reading a goddamn novel worth of text boxes last night. So my throat is not feeling amazing. But today was pretty good thus far, overall. I watched the first episode of JoJo Part 7, and it's really good. I like the characters thus far. I enjoy the powers that have been presented. It's an interesting setup. It's real good. I'm optimistic. So I watched that. I did a chore, which was nice. I had to drop something off to a post office, and I used that as an excuse to go on a nice long walk with Lawyer Dog. And we talked about stuff and enjoyed the fact that today is the last day that the weather is going to be nice for a little bit, because I think tomorrow it's going to start getting hot, and then Thursday it's going to be very hot, and also lightning storms all day. And other than that, I've been chilling. Had some fried rice. That was really good. It's but it's spring. Yeah. It was like high 50s, low 60s today. Thursday it's going to be 90 degrees and thunderstorms. So that's how it's going to be around here. Throat still raw from laughing at Dokapon. That certainly didn't help. I injured myself on Saturday and then exacerbated the problem on Monday. The low is 36 on Thursday. Oh, cool. Yeah, really mix in risk of fucking tornadoes in there too. Why not? But yeah, pretty good day overall, and I'm excited to get back to Lost Judgment. Last time, we found the mom, and then jumped off of a building with her, and then immediately, like, ran out of the hospital to go find her again, and fought a hotel full of dudes, and beat up a dude in his underwear in a hotel sex room, and then he had a really good emotional moment, and then Kaito used that emotional moment to be really cool. Let's see how accurate that is to the recap, because it was a chapter break, I believe. Oh wait. Whoop.
A series of brutal murders rocks the young elites in Kamurocho. Each victim was a founder of Crimson Lotus, a group of thugs for hire. Mikiko lost her only sister at the hands of these thugs, along with her foster parents. And to get revenge, she takes matters into her own hands. Like a phantom in the night, she attempts to kill the Crimson Lotus founders one by one. However, Ken Mochi lays an ambush for Mikiko, fearing that he might be her next target. Kaito bursts in on the scene and returns Mikiko back to safety. Seeing her safe and sound grants him a moment's repose, but their ordeal is far from over.
Thank you, Steve Bloom. The captioner is... Hang on. Testing 1, 2. Captioner misbehaving right now. Yeah, it's just being kind of laggy. Hopefully it's fine.
Hey, is she all right? They didn't do nothing to her, did they?
Yeah, she's fine. She's just out.
Oh, that's good.
Get in, Kaito. We're taking Mikiko-san somewhere safe.
Fine. But you better be ready to talk.
Uh-huh. As you can see, we're packing up. Excuse the mess.
Crazy to think you were working for Mikiko all this time. Why didn't you just say so?
Because we only found out who she really was the other day. We had no idea she was June's mom, either.
Even though she's your client?
All she gave us was a job, not her name. Set to protect Jun Sadamoto. Kidnap him if you have to, but make sure he stays safe. That's the long and short of it.
Yeah, I'm not following. So, she hired some crooked detectives and left her husband and kid in the dark? Just, what the hell was she planning?
You're aware she's been trying to get revenge on Crimson Lotus, yes?
Yeah?
So, what if she needed a babysitter? After her deed was done, all she'd need to do was swing by here, pick up June, and hightail it out of Japan.
Bullshit.
Oh, Mikiko-san!
Mikiko.
Masaharu-san,
Oh, you scared the piss out of me.
you saved me again?
Don't tell me you forgot. I'm supposed to be your bodyguard, remember? All right, Mikiko. Tell me, did you really kill those people?
I intended to, but I never got the chance.
What do you mean?
Well, someone else was always one step ahead of me. No matter who I was after, they were killed before I even showed up.
Oh.
Ashizaki, the man in the burning building, same deal. He was dead by the time I arrived, and the place was already up in smoke.
So then, you're saying you're not a killer after all?
Correct.
Despite her best
Anything
efforts.
to do him in myself. Bastards.
Any idea who might be beating you to the punch?
I wish I knew.
I see.
So, someone was going around killing the founders of Crimson Lotus before Mikiko could get to them. Surely you didn't kill them. I was fucking trying, dude. Yeah, like, I'm a bit let down by her not just getting to be a cool killer, but on the bright side, this does make it a hell of a lot more likely that she will have some kind of happy ending. Who else would hold a 14-year-old grudge against the guys who murdered Maho-chan and her family?
Mikiko, there's a lot I want to ask you. Are you okay to talk?
Yeah.
Fuck! No! Not again! I can't. I can't do it again. Oh, God.
Why go after the Crimson Lotus founders? Was it really out of revenge? You mentioned Crimson Lotus being responsible for killing your family. What set this all into motion?
It all started with Kenmochi. He was some kind of real estate broker way back when. He was making a fortune, too. And that was before the bastard went after my parents.
Right. Sadamoto-san mentioned something like that.
Except, there was no evidence that they ever started the fire. The police pinned it all on the stalker and left it at that. Meaning it's up to me to get justice.
Mikiko. Two years back, you disappeared from your home, leaving a suicide note behind. The cops believe you killed yourself, but obviously you never did.
Of course not. Besides, I can't just die and leave my son behind. It was Crimson Lotus who framed my suicide. Must have been convenient for them.
I figured that was the case. But still, I can't believe you lived. They seriously pushed you off a waterfall?
To this day, I have no clue how I survived. I was apparently knocked out at the time. Maybe I have the devil's luck. Anyway, when I woke up, Shirakawa-san had already taken me in. But I couldn't remember anything.
What made your memories come back?
I was watching TV.
TV?
Yes. And Kyoya's face was on there.
Right. Your husband.
He's been on TV a lot lately. I think I saw him on some morning show. Anyway, he was chatting with a celebrity, looking real smug. And that's when it all came back. What Crimson Lotus had done to me, and what they took away.
Was there a reason you didn't contact your family right then? Sadamoto-san and June were worried like hell.
Let's just say I had some unfinished business to deal with. The kind a woman's family doesn't need to know about.
Okay then. Let's say you had taken down Crimson Lotus. Then what? You really meant for these dopes to take June?
Desperate times call for desperate measures. That's all I can say.
Oh, what the hell? She's seriously planning to run off with June overseas?
Mikiko, why'd you want to stick June with these shady assholes?
Because I needed a detective who'd take an anonymous job. I couldn't let it get out that I was still alive. The last thing I wanted was Crimson Lotus hunting me down first. And while detectives are supposed to maintain confidentiality, I can't just take that at face value. Besides, any legit detective would turn down some random woman asking to snatch up a specific kid, right?
True. Guess that explains why you'd go to ex-Yakuza.
Yeah, except Igarashi-san figured out who I was midway through it all.
Sorry I had to pry, Mikiko-san. But I always vet my clients. I'll admit, I was shocked to find out a dead woman hired us. Not to mention, one who was hell-bent on taking out Crimson Lotus. Those disgusting bastards. But hey, that's the most exciting shit that's happened to us in years. Why wouldn't we go all in?
I appreciate the help, Igarashi-san. Your people have had my back since day one. And Senda-san, I'm sorry my actions put you in harm's way.
How'd you even afford them after being gone 2 years? You have cash stored away somewhere?
After all I went through, I still managed to have my wedding ring. Pawned that off right away.
Apparently it was enough to cover my fee, and then some.
Coming from the guy who dropped 20 mil on a watch. Man, how much was that ring worth?
You know, your boy June ended up paying me a visit. He wanted me to help him find his mom.
I knew about that. Igarashi-san had told me he was with you. It didn't take me long to figure out what he was up to.
He also thinks he's my son. Of course, I beg to differ, but,
Right. That's all in his imagination.
yeah, that's what your husband said too. I guess June was reading your diary from when we were together and got some ideas in his head. He said you wrote, "I'll never see Masaharu-san again," and I should get this taken care of.
I wrote that? Huh. I wonder what I meant.
Come on, you really don't remember?
How could I? That diary's as old as time. And even so... Wait. You don't mean...
Ringing some bells?
Remember that time I borrowed 50,000 yen while we were out shopping? I forgot to grab money from the bank. But there it was, the cutest coat I had ever seen. The last one on the rack. And of course, I left my card at home too.
Huh. Know what? It does sound familiar. Hold on. Don't tell me.
Mm-hmm. I never gave you your money back after we split up. So I was stuck thinking about whether or not I should pay you back. It would have been pretty awkward after the breakup we had. So yeah, that was stressful.
What? You mean to tell me that's what all that meant?
If you want, I could give you 50 grand right now.
No thanks.
Really? Okay, you're the boss.
Mikiko must be exhausted. I think I got what I need.
Easy, Mikiko-san. They might have put drugs in your system. Why don't you take a rest in the back?
Sure. I'll take you up on that.
Your guy, Senda. He's into Mikiko, isn't he?
That obvious, huh?
Well, yeah.
What can I say? The guy's a big softy. I always tell him not to get too close to clients.
What about you? Mikiko got your attention too? For a crooked detective, I'd say you're pretty devoted.
Maybe I am. I've always respected fearless women like her. And besides, it's devotion that got our customer satisfaction rate topping 80%. That said, the guarantee applies to real customers only. Suckers don't get the same deal.
Corrupt and methodical. Gotta have a system, right? Huh?
Hello, Dora. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I was waiting for a pause in the scene. Welcome, raid folks. Hope your stream was good, Dura. What were you up to? Damn, guess Sadamoto-san's a popular man in his field. Mikiko did say he's been appearing on TV a bunch lately. Finished Yakuza Baseball? Nice. That's a good one.
Hey, Kaito. You think Mikiko-san's into sweets?
Oh, yeah. If memory serves, she always liked dessert with her coffee.
Noted. Thank you.
Kaito here. What's up?
Guess what? I was able to salvage the data from that hard drive, damaged as it was.
Ooh.
No shit! Nice going, man. Anything useful on there?
Well, I did find something intriguing. Scans of some under-the-table transactions. though whether they're useful to you or not, that I cannot say.
Well, wanna fill me in anyway?
Okay, so these scans showed questionable wire transfer records. It seems it was a security company that burned down. But 17 years ago, it received very large sums of unspecified funds over the course of 7 years. And the source of these funds was a smartphone app developer called Devenir.
So, some smartphone company illegally funds a security firm. What for?
That, unfortunately, I could not find. I tried combing through their email history, but still nothing came up.
Alright.
Oh, and this Devenir? It doesn't seem to exist anymore. In fact, there are hardly any records of it operating. I'm tempted to think it's a dummy corporation, Kaito-san.
Huh. Now tell me that's not fishy.
Indeed. Alas, that's about all I managed to recover. However, I do intend on looking into this Devenir a bit further. Seeing as there isn't much about it on the web, I'll likely have to do some extra digging.
Appreciate all the help, Tsukumo.
Of course. Just ping me if there's anything else you need.
Now we got records of illegal wire transfers from a smartphone app company to a security company. And the guy who ran the security company, Ashizaki, was one of the founders of Crimson Lotus. I guess the smartphone company and Crimson Lotus had some kind of agreement between them then.
Guys, this is bad. It's Mikiko-san.
She's gone! Yep.
Where is she?
I don't know. The window was open when I got here.
Obviously.
Mikiko, where the hell did you go? Is she seriously going after Crimson Lotus again?
Oh, not good.
You know something?
Oh, no?
Numbnuts here. Doesn't know a damn thing.
He can speak for himself. Now talk.
Well, it's just that Mikiko-san might be...
Senda! Whatever she decides to do, we see it through to the end. That was the deal, wasn't it?
You trying to turn Mikiko into a criminal? You know detectives are supposed to protect their clients, right?
We are protecting our client by not letting you interfere with her work.
You know, Igarashi, I really can't stand the sight of you. I'll just have to beat the truth out of you then.
I'd like to see you try.
I already did.
In fact, I've been dreaming of the day I get to cave in your skull! Let's go, Kaito!
Think of the resubbed her up.
What's the matter? Face yourself!
Damn it. Stuck in an animation. Ah, come on. Don't suffering animation.
Say your prayers! Let's do this!
Oh boy.
Say your prayers!
Oh boy. Alright. Stamina Annex. Alright. Toughness Z. Chug that real quick. I don't remember any fucking moves I have.
Spill it. Where'd Mikiko run off to? Talk!
You really think you can save Mikiko-san? The guy who left her in the dust for the Matsugane family.
Fuck you.
Believe me, Kaito. Her anguish runs deeper and darker than you can possibly fathom. She's fueled by a hatred too hot to be contained. That is, until she kills her target.
So what do you know about Mikiko, huh?
A lot, actually. Collecting June wasn't all she had us do. There was another thing she asked us to look into. Which is how we learned of suffering that'd push anybody over the edge.
Tell me.
Her husband was behind it all.
I'll ask you again. Do you really think you can save Mikiko-san? You got the balls to face the misery she's going through and accept what she's become?
My mind's already made up. I'm gonna save Mikiko. Don't give a rat's ass if I die trying.
Well said. Then let's go.
Huh? Go where?
To Ijincho, Yokohama.
What?
I'll fill you in on the drive. Any unfinished business you have, go take care of it now.
Come to think of it, June's still over at the office. Better go check in on him. New info. Yeah, this story has been fantastic so far. Okay. Obtain a certain number of aerial supremacy battle bonuses. What? Obtain the go back to school battle bonus a certain number of times. Sacrifice health to increase the EX gauge. L1 towards enemy and L3. Stiffed. Yeah, like those are the bonuses that you get in fights. I just don't know where they would be. Or I don't know what they are, rather. Bruiser health boost, tank health boost, EX health boost. Right, this was the one... Oh, I can look it up. I can look it up. Defeat an enemy with an aerial attack. Stiffed was perform a perfect iron guard. Right, let me... I think I might just look up where the collectibles are, just so we can keep the pace going. Okay, so... near here... Cheating. I'm doing this for you, so I don't just, like, run laps around Kamurocho for a while.
Got a little workout in at least.
Yo, what up? Hey, Aniki. What's up? What? Higashi, wanna play some shogi? It's been a while. Sure, let's do it. Fuck yeah, dude.
Let's get this show on the road.
Alright, how the fuck do you play shogi again? Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. Get this knight moving. Yo, what up, Yos8? How's it going? So, my bishop is currently exposed to his bishop. So we could just trade bishop, but then his bishop could show up wherever the fuck on the board. And that's annoying. I'm kind of like, I kind of just have to actually plot out my game plan here, because his knight is also covering this spot, so it's like I put bishop here, threaten king, take, or he takes with bishop, I take with knight, or he takes with knight, I take with knight, and then bishop takes knight, and then he has his bishop left, and that sucks. I could start moving this bishop up. Let's do that. Huh. Oh, he's threatening the rook and the lance. That's really annoying. Hope everything is going well. Well, this game of shogi isn't going great. But otherwise, yeah. Hope things are going well for you as well. Well, if he takes rook, if he takes rook, I take bishop, and then I can threaten check here. So I think what I want to do is... Because both silvers are protecting my bishop and my rook, so what I could do is I could move this knight up. Ooh. Promoted bishop. That sucks. Okay. Move gold up. Silver takes. So I move this up. He can take silver or lance. Kind of just whatever he wants. I move silver here. Gold can't protect silver. If I move gold down, then he can take either of these, but then I can take a turn. Then I can, like, put him in check. Yeah. But his knights are protecting... His knights have check covered from both of those angles. Okay, so now silver has knight covered. If I lance here...
Check.
Like that? So he can't move here or here because of the knight. Bishop here gets blocked by pawn. But then I can just take pawn. Then he just moves there. But maybe that's fine.
Check.
So my bishop is stuck in the corner here. Bishop here is unprotected, unsupported. Like, I really want to just keep up the pressure. Bishop here, king takes, and I don't have that threatened. Bishop here... Both of those are protected by multiple pieces. So, knight here, silver or knight takes. I take with Bishop. He takes with Silver or Knight. I take with Bishop. But then I don't have anything else to support a sustained onslaught there. And like I kind of really got to keep up the pressure here, because otherwise he just starts annihilating my position with this promoted rook in my back lines. And he has a silver that he can place. What does... Okay, promoted lance is just a gold. Doesn't really do anything against double gold here. Yeah, this lance is kind of just dead right now. If I threaten to take the rook here, then he just, like, takes pawn or something. It would stop him from taking the lance. Oh, but then his pawn just takes. Fuck, dude! This shit got so complicated so fast. Huh. Huh. I don't know what to do here. Like, full retreat seems so bad for me. Promoted knight is just a gold, huh? Yeah, I think I'm just fucked here. Yep, that's it. Okay, bye. Anyways, pull that map back up. Okay. Over here. Bloodthirsty strongman! Gotcha.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Okay. So... I think I've just already gotten the stuff around here. Wait, let me alone. Let me alone. I'm getting food. You can't hurt me if I'm getting food.
Delicious.
Okay, so... There's that, there's that. That one terrible club song. Okay. So there's a thing here. Oh, we got it. There's a thing over here. Already got it.
Got a little workout in at least.
Thing over there, already got it. Thing over here, already got it. Thing in this alleyway up here. Got it. Here's some stuff over here. Oh, I can play darts. Okay, got that. Stuff here. Already gotten. Oh, you're a... Oh, okay. I made a mistake. I thought this was a bloodthirsty strongman, because he was purple.
That's all you got?
Okay, got this thing. There's that thing, which I already got. There's something over here. Get it, get it, get it! Nice! Now, run away! Before that group changes their mind. Oh, that's a bloodthirsty guy. Bloodstained bludgeoner. The scooter does so much damage. Fantastic.
Picking fights you can't win.
Alright, so one more of those fights. And I unlock a thing. Thing over here. Probably already got it. What? Is it actually in the office? It is.
What have we here?
That smell, there's something around here. There's some stiff boxers in the freezer. Fantastic.
This right here.
Oh yeah, Genda-sensei said he and Matsugane-san were brothers in arms. The boss did say he got into a lot of fights when he was younger. Memories of Matsugane-san and Genda-sensei. The skill Hammer of Will has been unlocked. One time, Kaito lost to a man who was his equal in strength, realizing that what he was missing was willpower. Those bitter memories gave rise to this feat of pure grit. Charge up this attack to deal even more damage. Great. You know what? Let's just get the health boosts. Why not? Okay, so we got those two things. So there's one thing, there are two things in this general direction. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Oh, they turned around! Oh, that was the wrong turn off. Alright. Nice.
That's all you got?
I was trying to protect you from yourselves. It didn't have to be this way. Okay. I think I got the thing that was there already. Who dropped item? You dropped item? Who dropped? You dropped? Here you go. Thank you for the hardcore magazine, sir. Okay. Thing over here. Already got. double check this spot over here, but I'm pretty sure I already got the thing that's over here. Yeah. Over here, though. Oh! Get the thing. Yes! Okay. Fantastic. So, I don't need any more crests. So, I can generally ignore most of the remaining points to investigate. Fantastic. So there's 3 spots left for me to check, and then we can move on. Aha!
Is this it?
Oh yeah, this is where I stood up for Mikiko and got in a huge fight back in the day. Memories of an Enforcer. The skill Kaito Rocket 2.0 has been unlocked. Nice. Back during his bouncer days, Kaito had a move where he'd run up and use all his momentum to unleash an explosive attack, dubbed by his friends as the Kaito Rocket. Reliving the memory, he came up with a new and improved version. A charge level is added for extra power. Press and hold triangle. Love it. Kaito just knows what the family office smelled like. Specific cigarettes and specific beer. Aha!
This right here.
Oh, whoa. This is where Matsugane-san got attacked. Put my life on the line to protect him on that day. Took a real shine to me from then on. Memories of a reckless charge. The skill Matsugane Bulldozer has been unlocked. A powerful technique reminiscent of a time when Kaito grabbed a neon sign and charged at a group of gun-toting Yakuza to protect Matsugane. Hold L1 and press X while holding a large weapon. Nice. Okay, so there's that one. I guess it's probably worth double-checking a couple of spots to make sure that I didn't miss the little glowy thing.
What have we here?
I remember drinking here non-stop with my Anakis. Good times. We chat about chicks and crazy dumbass war stories till the sun came up. Memories of war stories. Headstrong has been unlocked. EX Headstrong. It said the legendary Yakuza who rose through the ranks and became chairman of the Tojo clan was a reckless fighter in his youth. This is Kaito's risky attempt to replicate what he heard in an old war story while out drinking with his Anaki. With your health in the red, press triangle near an enemy while you're knocked down. So not only is it just a young Kiryu move, it's a young Kiryu move that Kaito learned about by hearing about a time that Kiryu used it on someone. That's pretty great. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got this one. So there's one around here, potentially one around here somewhere. Oh!
This right here.
Sneaky. This was Hamura's favorite sauna. Man, he had me doing some pretty crazy shit back when I had just joined up. Memories of Hamura. Huh. Go back to school. Successfully perform a rappel. Which is rappel again? School stories. So it's a bruiser thing. Repel. Okay, just square when attacked. Oh wait, wrong style. Don't light me on fire. Oh god, my blood.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Yeah. You ever eat canned food? Oh wait, I should go eat ramen. Because I am hurt and injured.
いらっしゃいませ。
Delicious.
ありが
Have I been doing go back to school? Successfully perform a rappel. Don't throw a guy at me! There we go. Okay. So we've got repel, we've got stiffed. Aerial supremacy. I think that one's just gonna happen on its own, because I'm not 100% sure how to make that happen intentionally.
That's all you got?
Kill the drop kick? Oh, that's probably correct. Aha!
What have we here?
This is the building where Hamura held me hostage. Come to think of it, Hamura forced another guy out of the family before me. Wonder how he's doing. Memories of an ex-pro wrestler. The human helicopter. One of Kaito's Anikis in the Matsugane family was an ex-wrestler who tossed people around like rag dolls when he got drunk. This was his go-to move when dealing with drunk customers. Directional dodge and then grab in tank mode. Okay. Who dropped it? You? There you go. Okay, so we got that, and then that. Okay, that looks like it'll do it. Aerial supremacy. Nice, good call, good call.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Okay, so... somewhere around here... I think I already got this one. Oh wait, shit. I think that was the only guy who didn't have a weapon. Oh my god!
Got a little workout in at least.
Okay. I'm gonna double check Charles. And all of this is working out because I am trying to get these combat ones as well. I'm pretty sure I already got one here, though. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's double check his office. Let's not get distracted by losing to him at Shogi again. Okay. Oh, wait.
This right here.
It's hard to see because the sign is shiny. I just remember the time some Yakuza tried to show off their boxing chops by picking on Higashi. Higashi wouldn't touch him since they outranked him, so I beat their asses on his behalf. Memories of Higashi. Gutsy grab. One time during an attack on the Matsugane family, Kaito grabbed a hold of a pro boxer who was pummeling Kaito at the time, and beat him utterly senseless. What? I think this text box is wrong. I think it's supposed to be who was pummeling Higashi at the time. Or no. Who was pummeling Kaito the whole time. Okay. No, I misread it. I'm dumb. Beat him utterly senseless with enough willpower, the skill gaps are meaningless. Press circle while taking damage. Okay, well, I don't have it unlocked yet, so it doesn't matter much. Yep. I look away for 1 second, and Kaito's doing sick parkour. Damn it. There we go. Okay. So we got that. We got that. That didn't actually take him out. That didn't take him out either. Damn it. I didn't want Coupe de Gracie. I keep taking these people to half health with this big kick. I need to just take out one of them. There we go.
That's all you got?
Okay. How am I doing on those? Knife counter! Repel that causes the enemy to drop their weapon. After watching Tak deftly dodge knife attacks, Kaito figured he could pull off something like that if he tried hard enough, so he came up with his homebrew technique. Doesn't work on two-handed weapons such as signboards or hammers. Oh, so you can just do a repel, but against a weapon. That's pretty cool. So 2 more stiffed. Two more aerial supremacy. Fantastic. Alright. Got the stiffed. Got the aerial supremacy.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Okay. So... Ah! Another sign shiny. You'd asked me 20 years ago who'd win the bantamweight title, my money would have been on Jackal Yagisawa. Except the world champ blew through him with a punch so explosive we were all trying to copy it for weeks. Memories of a champion. Bomb punch! Bomb punch. The time Kaito went to see the World Boxing Championship, he witnessed the champ unleash a sublime counterpunch that burned into his memory. This technique is his attempt at reproducing it. When an enemy melee attacks, hold R and press triangle. Alright, so we now have access to Kaito's Tiger Drop. So I think the only unlocks... Yeah, we just need to do one more fight with Stiff and Aerial Supremacy. And I need Disguise Fundamentals. Which... let's see... Alright. I might be able to go buy it? Don't grab me. Nice. Alright. Alright, alright. EX Breaking Point Lone Wolf. Activate EX Boost at low power and bruiser style to greatly increase your attack power. Effect ends when a certain amount of health is recovered or when EX Boost is no longer active. And the Matsugane Mixer. One time, completely out of the blue, Hamura decided to have his men fight in a battle royale, but when everyone started ganging up on Kaito, he snapped and went absolutely berserk. For a while after, the other guys would call Kaito's rampage the Matsugane Mixer. Hold L1 and press square just as the enemy attacks. Okay. Okay, so I need to find one more bloodthirsty opponent. And then I might be able... Oh, is that you? Hell yeah. Oh. Don't you taunt me. Stop grabbing me! Stop it! What a jerk. Well, this guy has a lot of health bar to him. He's spinning me. Ah, come on. Don't suplex me. Damn it. There we go. Nice.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
And if I can go buy this other thing, then I think that is all skills unlocked. Not actually purchased, but accessible. Alright, let's go see what I just earned from that. Oh. Special conditions, learn all other skills, and then fight all the guys. I see. Hello, Ed. You missed a bunch of story at the start, but then I've kind of just been going around collecting the collectibles that are available. Ooh,
little
platinum plate.
workout in at least.
Here to sell this cool plate that I just found on the street. A Swordsman's Teachings Part 1. A book about how to keep your cool when backed into a corner. Could come in handy if I find myself in a tight spot. What? Oh, guess I already have that. Wisdom King's Talisman. I guess I'll take the Wisdom King's Talisman. Alright. So... Don't think I can go buy that other thing quite yet. How much SP do I have right now? I almost have enough for Bomb Punch, so I'm just gonna save up for that.
Oh, Kaito! Where's Mom?
Don't worry, she got out all right. Turns out she never killed anyone either.
What do you mean? Whew, that's good news. Glad to hear my mom's not a killer.
We still don't know who the culprit is, though. And I'm running short on leads.
Wait, then where is Mom now?
I don't want the kid to worry anymore.
About that. She's still got some stuff to take care of. But she said she'll be back once it's all handled.
Yeah? What kind of stuff would that be?
That I don't know. Maybe shopping?
Shopping? Now? Okay, then. So, what are your plans?
Actually, June, you and I are gonna hang for a bit.
We are?
Yeah. After all you've been through looking for your mom, I figure we could both use a break. Grand tour of Kamurocho sound good?
Hell yeah! Let's do it!
Then let's hit the streets.
Okay!
Who knows what'll happen at Ijincho? Better make the most of this, because I don't want to have any regrets. Might be a good idea to take June around to visit Higashi or Hoshino. I'll head back to Igarashi when I'm done. But I just did my running around the city. It's fine. This is targeted running around the city. Shirakawa. Oh, right, the fucking doctor. Kaito-san, were you able to find Mikiko-san? Oh, right, I forgot about Shirakawa. Left him at the hospital. Yeah, I found her, but it's kind of complicated, though. I'm at the M-Side Cafe at Kamuro Theater. Would you like to have a chat? I'll stop by when I feel like it. Damn it. So sad that body slam didn't follow through. Alright.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Is that enough for... bomb punch? Yeah.
That way, huh?
Alright, I guess we'll go talk to the doctor. M-Side Cafe is right. No, that's Cafe Alps. M-Side is right. Alright, you. Oh! Punch so goddamn fast you can't even see it.
A little workout in at least.
All right, let's go, Kaito.
Ah, gentlemen, you're back.
Yeah, just thought I'd check in.
All right. So we're dealing with a serial murderer targeting the young business elite in Kamurocho. Would revenge against Crimson Lotus for the Natsume arson be part of that motive?
Not sure. But I'm gonna tap Igarashi's brain in a bit. He seems to know a lot about it.
I see.
What about you? You gonna be here in town a while?
Yes. At least until Mikiko-san comes back.
Why don't you head on back to your place in Chiba? You can leave the rest to me.
I can't. There are still some things I have to do.
Oh yeah? Like, get a happy ending?
What? Don't be ridiculous. How do you even know what that is?
I mean, I have been in Kamurocho a while now.
Dear me. What exactly is this town teaching our youth?
Happy endings, apparently.
I've never once visited a sex shop, nor do I ever intend to. Such acts demand love.
Come on. A little rub and tug won't hurt you. You need a go-to spot? Just ask.
Could you not? You are in the presence of a minor.
Great. The two of them teaming up to harass this dweeb-ass doctor. How much is... Oh, that costs a lot. And that guy exploded the sign, so I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. Nice!
Good stuff!
That's all you got?
Let's go see Backpack Boy.
Yo, Hoshino-kun. Flying solo today?
Yeah, and Saori-san's gone out too. Oh? Who's this young man, Kaito-san?
He's a client. Been looking for his mom.
Wow. I'm impressed you came to make this request on your own.
Even brought my own payment. A 20 million yen watch.
20 million? You're joking, right?
Seems to be legit. His dad's the CEO of some huge venture company. Says he jacked it from his collection.
Say, would you consider introducing me to your father? Does he need a legal consultant?
Huh?
Not the time, Hoshino-kun.
Sorry, just a little lawyer humor. Truth be told, I'd love to be a consultant for some mega venture. Whenever I think about marriage, I reflect on yearly income and savings more than ever before. Although Saori-san never seems to want to talk about that with me.
I wonder why. God, I would love to sell my soul to some corporation. But for some reason, Saori doesn't seem really impressed by me doing that. Damn, teleporting kid. Good job.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Yoshinoya, I know all about this place from YouTube short creator Japan Eat.
I'm starving.
Now that was good.
Delicious.
That way, huh? Lead up, Kaito!
How many knives do you have? You just got the knife counter upgrade. You should know. Let's see. No, none. What?
That was nuts!
Got a little workout.
We going?
Well, it looks like a status update from Talk. Kaito-san, finally finished that job for Genda-sensei. I'll be back tomorrow morning. You ever find the husband? You said he tried to run out of the divorce proceedings, right? Yeah, he ran off into the mountains with his son. We eventually cornered him on a lake in one of those swan boat things. You have any idea how hard it is to chase someone in one of those? My legs are dead after all that pedaling. Sounds like another day on the job. We always get stuck doing that shit, whether it's Kamurocho or a Jinsho. You could say that again. Well, I'll be back soon, so hold down the fort, alright? Sure thing. Don't forget to bring me back a souvenir.
Ooh, who's hitting you up?
Takayuki Yagami. I call him Tak. He's my boss, and, sort of like a partner in the biz.
Is he strong?
Well, to an extent. But there's no way he could take me. I think.
Whoa, he must be pretty tough, though, if you're working for him.
Tough enough to count on in a pinch, yeah. I'll introduce you when I get the chance.
Man, imagine seeing Kaito's boss in action. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, whatever Yagami is up to sounds way more fun than whatever happened in the main story. Higashi!
Yo, Higashi.
Kaito Aniki, what's good? By the way, whose kid is that?
Remember the kid who was making a ruckus at Charles? Voila.
Ah, so this is him. Why is he with you then?
Well, long story. We're looking for his mom. That'd be Mikiko.
Whoa. Hang on, so he's Mikiko's son?
Yep. And we found out she's still alive, too.
No way! That's great!
Hey, so this is Higashi-kun. You were in Mom's diary, too. He's like a little brother you just can't rely on. That's you, right?
Damn!
Hey, Mikiko-san really said that about me?
She also wrote, he acts like a tough guy, but he's sweet if a little wimpy. Not sure he's cut out to be a Yakuza.
What?
Well, Higashi, next time you see Mikiko, show her what a badass manager you are and make her eat those words.
You bet I will, Aniki. Aniki, if there's anything I can help out with, let me know.
Appreciate it. But I gotta take care of my own problems.
I hear ya. But you better give me the full scoop when it's all over, got it?
Deal. We'll all reminisce about the good old days. You, me, and Mikiko.
Higashi, you gotta smoke more than like half of it. You're leaving leaving so much corn on the cob here, bud. I bet he barely even smokes. He, like, doesn't actually like smoking, but as soon as he hears someone, like, starting to show... Like, as soon as he hears someone at the door to his office, he immediately lights one up, just so he can look cool because he's smoking. And then as soon as they leave, he immediately puts it out. Was there anything else to do? Dweeb-ass Doctor, Backpack Boy, Steve Bloom. Well, the nerd friend is in Yokohama, so...
That was badass!
That's all you got?
That way, huh?
Just entirely drop kicking a huge crowd of civilians. Ah, come on.
Got a little workout in, at least.
Alright. Let's grab human helicopter.
We going?
He's doing the move! Nice.
Nice work.
Yeah, the no-look high five.
They got no hope against us.
That's all you got?
All right, let's go, Kaito.
So how much do I need? 38. 51. $64. 72. 80, 88. 91. 131,000 SP to buy all of the remaining abilities. A bit pricey. Yeah, weapon attacks are like really good and helpful and strong in these games. But so much of the time I just don't wanna, because so many of your coolest moves are based off of hand-to-hand. Oh shit! Human helicopter indeed! Look at this! Spin!
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
You going?
The moped is pretty hard to compete with, especially because the moped, like, the oversized weapons like the moped just do so much damage.
Now that was good.
Delicious.
Hey, slow down.
Alright, well, let's drop a save here. Yeah, what up?
All finished up on your end, Kaito?
Yo, look out!
Don't worry, he won't mind. Turns out your mom asked this bum to look after you.
Yeah, right. Like I'd ever buy that. No frickin' way.
Yeah, sorry. Didn't know you were Mikiko's kid when this all started.
You tried to kidnap me on multiple occasions, by force! I hope you get struck by lightning!
I was only doing my job. You should have just came along quietly.
Seriously? Who'd be dumb enough to just go along with some shady Yakuza? You even have a brain in your head?
What? Well, of course I do. You're the brainless one.
All right, kids, settle down. Senda, don't we have places to be?
Ah, right. The boss is waiting. You ready, Kaito?
Am I forgetting anything? I'm pretty much ready.
Good to go.
Okay, let's hit the road. Oh, but the kid's gotta stay. Boss wants to talk mano a mano.
That right.
What? Why can't I come with?
Because I said so, twerp.
Jerk. Be that way.
No telling what's about to happen. Might be best if June stays back.
June, just chill in my office and I'll get you a souvenir. Sound good?
Fine. Oh, and by the way, Mom's not really out shopping, is she? You'll bring her back, right?
You bet.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hold you to that. Make sure nothing bad happens to her. Got it?
That's a promise. You'll see her again real soon.
Remember! You promised!
God, what an annoying little punk. Cocky as hell, too.
Damn right. So, Igarashi, why Ijincho? Wasn't everything going down in Kamurocho?
It just so happens that Rhizome, the precursor to Crimson Lotus, is having a reunion today. The venue's a hotel in Ijincho. And every founding member of that group will be there. At least the ones who are still alive.
I'm guessing Mikiko wants every last one of them dead, doesn't she?
Uh-huh. On top of that, her final target's also planning to show. The one she wants dead the most.
You mean outside of Crimson Lotus? Who?
The one going around killing the founders of Crimson Lotus before she can.
What the hell are you talking about? Why'd Mikiko want to take out who's ever killing her enemies? They've got a common goal, don't they?
Hell, you're a detective. Try using that old noggin of yours, why don't you? Primitive as you are, I'm sure you can piece it together, knowing what you know. Plus, Ijincho's an hour away. How about we make like detectives and go over what we know?
Yeah, sounds a bit too buddy-buddy for me. Besides, I'm a punch first, go over shit later kind of guy.
Yeah, I can see that. However, if you were to, say, arrive at the truth on your own, then no one breaks confidentiality.
Fine, fine, I'll bite. So, the real killer, huh?
Let's do this, Brain. Who would Mikiko want dead, even though they're killing Crimson Lotus for her?
There is one thing that's been bugging me. That security company owner, Ashizaki. His office was set on fire. But the point of burning the place wasn't to kill him. After all, he was shot up on the roof. So the killer must have torched it for another reason.
Oh, starting with the motive. Not bad. Go on.
So there's our problem. Why would the killer want to burn the office? I'm thinking.
To destroy evidence, it was a signal to burn the body for thrills. To destroy the evidence, probably.
There was some evidence that would incriminate the killer. So they burned the place to get rid of it.
Interesting. And?
I think I know just what the killer was trying to hide.
The burnt hard drive.
I asked a buddy of mine to pull the data from a burnt hard drive I picked up at the scene. What he found were records of illegal wire transfers to the security company. And the company sending the cash was a smartphone app developer that isn't around anymore. I'd wager the killer'd want to have these records erased.
Hey, you're good. Didn't think you'd get your hands on those. By the way, that smartphone app company, you're talking about Devenir, I assume.
Okay, how the hell do you know?
It was thanks to Mikiko-san, really. She requested we look into a certain someone. Over the course of our investigation, we learned about a dummy company called Devenir. And, as you can guess, Devenir was created as a front for this certain someone. He used it to directly employ Crimson Lotus. From cover-ups to customer service, they handled all sorts of trickier than usual jobs.
So you're saying this guy's the one who's been killing off the Crimson Lotus founders?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Now, who could it be? Here's a hint. Mikiko-san approached us anonymously. Why do you think she'd do that?
Well, you guys could have broken confidentiality and let it slip that she was alive, right? After all, her plan was to take out Crimson Lotus without leaving a trace.
Sure, but that's just one reason. There's someone aside from Crimson Lotus who she doesn't want knowing she's alive. As a matter of fact, Mikiko-san never even contacted this person about it. Even though you'd think this would be the first person she'd run to after getting her memories back.
Wait a goddamn minute.
All coming together.
This is insane. Can this person really be the killer? CEO of a startup called Image Interactive and husband to Mikiko Sadamoto. He's loaded as hell and offered me upwards of 30 mil to look for his supposedly late wife.
Kyoya Sadamoto? You're saying he's the one killing the founders of Crimson Lotus?
Yep, you got it. And Mikiko-san has the same idea.
What? So then, he was trying to erase his ties with Crimson Lotus? No, hang on. Crimson Lotus's founders were the ones who set fire to Mikiko's family's house. Why the hell would Sadamoto have connections with the guys who burned his wife's family alive?
Oh, so you picked up on that. Then you'll like this next bit. Sadamoto's dummy company, Devenir. It had records from 17 years ago of illicit wire transfers to Ashizaki's security company. Know what that means?
Yeah, I figured that out too. Actually, it's weird. 17 years is way before Mikiko and Sadamoto got married. But Sadamoto and Crimson Lotus were connected back then, right? So what the hell's going on?
Just think of it like this. The Natsume family arson falls under questionable ties between Sadamoto and Crimson Lotus.
That would mean... Oh, that's crazy! Sadamoto was involved in the arson?
Bingo. What happened 2 years ago was Mikiko-san learned the truth. Then Sadamoto and Crimson Lotus tried to silence her.
All right, Igarashi. No more guessing games.
Oh. I like this. I like this use of the multiple choice fucking dialogue options. That's only actually one.
Just who the hell is Kyoya Sadamoto, really?
The fucking devil. The type who'd make a Yakuza piss himself.
The devil? How so?
It all started with Rhizome, an event club Kenmochi started during his college days. Rhizome was like any other event group. You get together with friends, go parties, go on live tours, and make a little cash. Guess they weren't making much back then. Then enters Kyoya Sadamoto, a business admin major at the same college. He started showing up as their advisor and turned everything around. They all ate up Sadamoto's words and expanded their services into some pretty gray territory. Since Sadamoto considered himself their advisor, he wasn't officially part of the group. But his talent, his accomplishments, and charisma had them wrapped around his finger.
And that Rhizome bunch went on to found Crimson Lotus?
Yeah, mainly around Kenmochi. Sadamoto already started his own business as a student. By the time he graduated, he was asking Crimson Lotus to do his dirty work. On the outside, he ran his business like some typical ambitious startup. But I'm sure he had guys coming after him. Probably made himself lots of enemies. It's what happens when you straddle both sides of the law. I bet it wasn't uncommon for him to deal with unhappy customers.
Yes, it must have been convenient having his own personal cleanup crew.
Bet your ass it was. Sadamoto's company saw steady growth because of it. But eventually, that growth started to fizzle out. What was once a promising startup with tons of investment capital found itself in dire straits. That's when he set his sights on Mikiko-san's parents, the Natsumes.
When did she figure out what her husband really was?
About 2 years ago, Sadamoto got hammered, rare for him, and fell asleep in his study with the computer on. That's when she stumbled upon his email exchange with Kenmochi. Of course, that set off alarms in her head, so she dug through more of his inbox. It wasn't long before she knew the ugly truth. But then Sadamoto woke up. When he realized what she saw, he got violent.
I doubt Mikiko would go down easy to some pencil-pushing civvy.
Well, it turns out she did go down easy. We're talking about a guy who deals in the criminal underworld. He's very likely accustomed to using force.
Then what happened after Mikiko got attacked?
She said her memories got fuzzy after that. She was probably drugged, and Sadamoto had Crimson Lotus clean up his mess.
So you're saying you know for sure Sadamoto had a hand in the arson?
Yes. Though it'd be more accurate to say he was the primary offender. It was about 15 years ago. Sadamoto heard about a property development plan from Kenmochi, who was a real estate broker at the time. Would have been a mighty lucrative deal, but the Natsumes were the only ones who wouldn't sell.
Which led to threats and burning the place down. Classic land shark bullshit.
Oh, if only it had stopped at that. Now listen. What makes Sadamoto such a devil is what he did with the info Kenmochi brought him. He reworked it into a plan to fix all of his own company's problems in one fell swoop.
How's that work?
Kaito, the Natsume family was one of the richest in the area. If you include their property and stocks, they were worth tens of billions in assets. And since Sadamoto was struggling with funds at the time, he decided to help himself to that fortune.
But he couldn't pull that off in this... No way!
Yeah. Marrying Mikiko-san was all part of his master plan.
That's... insane!
Clearly, the man has a way with people. Call it an uncanny knack for charm. His college circles treat him like a guru. They say he's a living legend. Even his company seems to be under his spell. And as we know, Crimson Lotus was always ready and willing to take up any of his dirty jobs. So, you can see now how the Natsumes must have fallen for his honest young businessman facade. After he had the parents eating out of his palm. He discovered their younger daughter had a stalker, while the older one was dating a Yakuza.
Wait, what do I have to do with this?
You should know, Kaito. Sadamoto used you too.
Me? How the hell could Sadamoto use me at any point in time?
Well, when Mikiko-san first met him, she told him she was seeing someone and thinking of marriage. Now, how do you think he responded to it? Surprise, surprise. He actually supported it.
He did?
Well, he figured if you were serious about her, you'd quit the Yakuza. If you needed cash, he'd go convince her parents. If it was a lawyer you needed, he would have arranged one. He had lots of reasonable suggestions.
He really offered all that?
I'm sure Sadamoto knew how hard it was for a Yakuza to leave the life. Not to mention, the Matsugane family had its own problems at the time, right? In any case, he knew you were locked in, and convinced Mikiko-san of the same. You both did exactly what he wanted. Then, once you were out of the picture, Sadamoto made his move on Mikiko-san. I imagine her parents might have even encouraged it. And after the marriage was official, Sadamoto simply had to bide his time until the Natsume house burned down and their fortune was his to claim. Guy's a monster in human skin, right? And it seems his marriage was more of a shotgun wedding. I'm almost certain the kid was conceived as part of the plan to push her into marrying him. In other words, June was nothing more to Sadamoto than a tool for making money. I feel terrible for Mikiko-san and June.
I think that about wraps it up for now.
Gotta say, I'm impressed you did all that research. No wonder you called yourselves Tojo Clan R&D.
Well, that's what happens when you know society like the back of your hand. The whole R&D thing might have been my idea. But it's only because we know our shit.
All right.
So, how's it feel? That asshole Sadamoto played you like a fiddle and tore you apart from the woman you loved.
It doesn't matter. I made my choice.
Ha! That's the lamest shit I ever heard. I thought you'd blow a fuse.
That said, I'll feel a hell of a lot better if I can just clock him one time real good.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Go knock his goddamn lights out.
I also really appreciate that whole time they're driving down the highway, it's using the highway assets they made
So,
for the
this is the
motorcycle
spot.
minigame.
Yeah, they do this reunion every year. And apparently Kyoya Sadamoto shows up to everyone. All the surviving founders of Crimson Lotus are probably in here somewhere.
I gotta go find Mikiko. Before she does something she can never take back.
Oh shit, are we actually going to get to go inside the Hotel Grand Blue Marino? This is huge. Oh my god.
A receptionist. Guess you gotta have connections to get in.
What's the plan, Kaito?
Gonna roll the way a detective rolls.
Meaning?
By sneaking in with a disguise.
Hell yeah.
You? Disguised as what? You're still gonna look older than anyone here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mull that one over.
Guess I gotta pay real close attention to the guests and see if I can find a way to sneak into the venue. Maybe I can find a disguise or something.
Kaito, if you need a hand from Senda, just ask. He'll do anything for Mikiko-san, I'm sure of it.
Got it. Thanks. What's happening over here?
I'm keeping watch in case Mikiko-san arrives.
Gotcha. I guess there is a chance she'd pass by.
Let me know if you need a hand, Kaito. Boss said I ought to help.
Okay. Might take you up on that. Is this it?
Oh hey, a cardboard box! Might be able to slither my way in if I hide under that. Wait, No, who even does that? That's not gonna fool anyone. Nix that idea.
Oh no, my prized possession.
This right here.
Oh no, my prized possession. Did I drop it when I sat down earlier? Oh, and to think I spent all that money on it. Ah, oh well. Party's about to start. So whoever finds it can just keep it.
Sounds like that guy dropped something. Maybe by a chair. I really enjoy how many times throughout this DLC you get rewarded for just smelling plants.
What have we here?
This must be what that guy dropped. Said finders keepers, so I'll just hold on to this. Water? Oh. Huh? What's that mascot called again? Kamulop? Talk said he wore one of those costumes once. Guess he's here to liven up the party. I'd probably walk right in if I had that on. That said, can't imagine I can get my hands on one, now that they have a bunch of spares just lying around.
Is this it? What have we here?
Hmm? A waiter. They can get in and out without raising a stink. Sneaking in dressed up as a waiter might be the only way to go. Problem is, where do I get the uniform? Alright, let's see what I can find.
Is this it?
Hey, where's the new guy?
Probably in the smoking area. I saw him heading down there a minute ago.
Really? He steps out for a cigarette when the party's about to start? Go get him, will ya?
No way. That guy freaks me out, man. Looks like an ex-thug who can't seem to reintegrate into society. Besides, I don't have the key to the smoking area. You do it.
Hell no! He freaks me out too. I'm not equipped to deal with his type.
Well, he's a responsible adult. I'm sure he'll come back once the party starts.
Yeah. No need to bust our butts just to check on him.
Thank you for the information, Steve Bloom Bellboy. So, there's a waiter slacking off in the smoking area past here, huh? This might be my chance. Better check it out. Steve Bellboy.
Oh shit! I dropped the key to the back door. The smoking area? Dude, if they find out, they're gonna be pissed. Well, they haven't found out yet. Oh man, what am I gonna do? Okay, I'll help you find it. Have any idea where you might have dropped it at least? The first floor.
Is that Steve Bloom doing a different voice for a different bellboy?
Second floor. Actually, it could have been the third. Okay, so it's in one of the bathrooms.
Steve's everywhere system. Okay. Bathroom.
What have we here?
Can't just strip their clothes off here. Need to figure out some way to get a waiter's uniform.
this it?
Oh, what's that on the ground? A key? This must be the key that waiter was talking about. Now, let's see if it'll get me into the smoking area.
Let's see.
This door leads to the smoking area, but it's locked. Might be able to open it with that key I picked up earlier. Trying it won't hurt. Hell yeah, it opened. Time to meet our slacking waiter friend. It's him! Wait a minute. That waiter.
Man, I am beat. Last thing I want to do is serve people. And it's been nothing but punk kids all day. And they've all got some crap attitudes.
Crowd's getting under his skin so bad he doesn't even want to work. Could try to persuade him to fork over his clothes.
Hey, you. You got a sec?
Huh? Aren't you...
Whoa. That you, Tashiro-kun?
Yeah! Gold suit boy!
Kaito? Why the hell are you here?
Why the hell are you a waiter?
It's that bastard Yagami's fault.
Talk? What are you talking about?
For the past few years, I was a producer doing events for a solid company, and I was totally killing it. But thanks to Yagami coming around, the company heard about my fuck-ups and fired me.
Well, I don't know all the details, but if you got outed, sounds like you got what you deserved, don't it?
Shut up! This all started from you guys! The moment you ripped my favorite clothes off my body, my luck went straight down the shitter!
Yeah, sorry about that. On that note, mind if I borrow those clothes for a bit?
What the hell? You got some balls asking me that!
I need it for reasons. Come on, I'm not gonna keep it forever.
Fuck that! Why don't you just strip down yourself?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because I want you to feel the same humiliation I did. If you're not gonna strip, I'll make you strip, dickhead!
Whoa, hey, knock it off. I already said I was sorry, didn't I?
Shut it! Do you even know how it feels to get your ass kicked and tossed out into the freezing December cold, butt naked? I won't rest until I strip you down to your bare junk! Better be ready!
Fine, have it your way. An ass whooping it is.
Incredible vocal performance. 10 out of 10. Give him the Oscar.
Here we go.
Aw, you landed a hit. Tashiro-kun's waiter uniform. Alright, time to dress up and sneak in. Call... hurt. just hurt. Just feel pain for me. If you would. I can't talk to him. What a shame. Let me go talk to Kamalop. Oh, it's that guy again. I think those guys are some of the founders. Where's Mikiko and Kyoya Sadamoto? Both are probably staying on the down low. Let me talk to Kamula. Aww.
Excuse me. Mind if I have a word? I'm looking for someone. Ma'am?
Hey, can't you see this is a bad time? I'm catching up with an old friend here.
I'm awfully sorry, but it's about a very important guest.
Oh, an important guest, you say? As in one of the Rhizome founders? Because if that's the case, I'd love to meet them.
Oh, no, they aren't.
Ah, well then can you go away now?
If you please, it's just...
Ah, Nishio-san, you're here!
So much for catching up with an old friend. I'll just have myself a chat with the friend she bailed on. Mascot stand-up girl is in there. It could be, but it could also be Mikiko.
Sorry to bother you, but have you seen this woman?
Oh, her? I think she was here earlier.
Are you sure? Where is she now?
Hang on, maybe I'm not remembering correctly. She didn't talk to anyone and left her seat pretty quickly.
Could that have been Mikiko? Maybe she keeps switching seats so she doesn't stand out.
Got it. How about a man named Kyoya Sadamoto?
Sadamoto-san? The living legend. Oh, I've always wanted to meet him, but he said he had an emergency and couldn't make it.
You can't make it. You're positive?
Yes. Apparently he has a meeting he simply can't miss.
He's lying!
His schedule is always packed every single day. But I suppose that's just how it is.
If Kyoya Sadamoto isn't here, that means Mikiko can't go through with her plan. Couldn't spot Mikiko anywhere in the venue, and Sadamoto cancelled. Which means Mikiko isn't even here, is she?
What do you mean I can't get in?
It's just that Amina Masuda-sama has already checked in.
And I keep telling you, I'm Mina Masuda. How could I have already checked myself in?
Oh shit! Did somebody check in using her name? Wait a sec.
Something the matter, ma'am?
Well, I literally just got here, but this bonehead of a receptionist says I'm already checked in.
So, Masuda-san is already inside the venue. You sure there's no mistake?
Yes, I even checked the list.
The list?
This woman, the one who said she was Masuda, is this her?
Oh, yes, that's the one. She was gorgeous.
I knew it. Where did she go?
Well, she entered the venue. Oh, but just after that, she came out and made her way to the restrooms.
The restrooms, huh?
Makes sense. She wouldn't want to go after Crimson Lotus out in the open. Maybe she'll pick them off when they're alone in the restroom. Could have spiked their drinks with diuretics.
Thank you.
Wait! What about me?
Not my problem.
Hey! No. You still with me? What happened?
Oh, some woman came in out of nowhere and attacked me.
And was that woman Mikiko Sadamoto?
Yeah, that's right.
But how? Who are you?
Where'd she go?
She was looking for Kyoya-san.
Kyoya Sadamoto? But I heard he couldn't make it.
No. He was scheduled to appear as a surprise guest. He was in the green room earlier, but he went up to the roof for a smoke.
Oh boy, rooftop fight.
And then Mikiko went up to the roof too?
Yeah.
Okay, I can head up top from there.
Hey! May I help you? I'm very sorry, but there's an urgent issue I must attend to.
Don't play dumb with me, Kaito. I know a rat when I see one. Why are you here?
Well, guess I gotta force my way through.
Yeah! Complete nonsense.
So I ain't pulling punches.
Come on, boys! Let's get him!
Why didn't Yagami do that? Kaito's the fucking best. There we go. Nice. Yagami was never a Yakuza. You're so right. You're so right. That's extremely correct.
Hey, Kaito! Need a hand?
Let's clean him up quick!
Appreciate it, fellas.
Huh? What the hell do you think you're doing? I'll
Ugh.
kill you!
Here we go.
There we go.
So, did you figure out where Mikiko-san is?
Yeah. Looks like she chased Sadamoto to the roof. We can't afford to get caught by them again. Let's climb up here.
Oh shit!
Wait, aren't you? Damn it! We can't let him call for backup. We have to take him out, quick.
Get me!
blood all over the walls. Sake? I'll drink a bottle of sake.
Hey! They've got to be around here somewhere. Find them!
Hey!
Huh?
Guess we're already Jincho's most wanted.
Damn! How many of these guys are there? Get down!
Damn, they really do just give you a hallway just like shoulder to shoulder worth of guys and say go for it.
There should be a guest elevator somewhere around here. We can take that all the way to the top.
What?
Perfect. We can take this guy all the way to the top. There they are! Found them! God damn, they're still coming! Hey, Kaito! You go take care of Mikiko-san.
Just leave these guys to us. We got this.
Huh. You better, tough guy.
We can take as many of them ourselves.
I owe you one. Thanks.
Isn't this a little more than we can handle?
Pipe down. Now let's do this!
Yeah, those two guys are getting instant Yamcha'd. It's dark. Did Igarashi and Senda kill the power? That helps a ton. Not like security lightened up at all, though. Can't let them pick me off at a distance. Gotta watch my ass. Stealth sequence? Really?
Careful now.
Better integrated stealth sequence than in the main game? What a surprise. What? Yeah, the DLC is just better in every way. It's kind of insane. Like, better? Sure. Better in every way? That's crazy.
Perfect.
I think Kaito Files is the best part. Like, it's not even close. They even do a better job of making the protagonist come across like he is actually, like, figuring things out for himself. And they do that immediately after he says, I'm more of a punch first, think things out later kind of guy. And it's like, no, be a detective. And then he's a detective, and it's great.
There he is! Over here! Fuck. We're done playing hide and seek. Nowhere to run. You're dead! Get me!
You idiot! You let me go back into gameplay. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, I ran out of juice. Hang on. Couple of bentos. Yeah, the lack of side content is pretty fine, because that means that helps the pacing a lot. Like, there's only so much bumblefucking around that you can do between doing the story, because the story isn't particularly long. Come on. What? Oh, I didn't double I didn't double dash. I tried to, but it didn't work. Alright. Alright. There we go. That ate up way more time than I would have liked. Stairs to the roof are just over there. High-tech shin guards. Oh boy, look at this fucking boss fountain. Warning, tough enemies will await ahead. You won't be able to return to town, so you might want to make a backup save. Sure. Sadamoto and Mikiko should be up ahead. Am I ready to do this? I'm ready!
Mikiko!
Stay back! Come near and I shoot!
Come now, Mikiko. You would really shoot your husband?
That's the only reason I'm here.
Very well. Then perhaps let's settle down and talk this through.
Talk? What is there to talk about?
Well, try putting this all into perspective. Are you sure you want to kill me? Can you kill me?
Oh, I've got an answer to that.
But what about our son? What would June think? Would he condone his mother's actions as a killer? Have you even considered the thought? Of course you have. Compassion comes naturally to you, and guilt's enough to freeze you in your tracks. After all, that's what gives this woman her charm. Wouldn't you agree, Kaito-san?
Sinister fuck.
Unfortunately, nice people don't make money. Business opportunities are all around us. Most fail to seize them, let alone comprehend they're there. Why? It's simple. They're inefficient at drawing wealth to themselves quickly and competently. Instead, they sate themselves on worldly affairs and superficial relationships. They're worthless.
So, you cut down your old pals and burned her family alive. They meant nothing to you.
Precisely! You catch on quick. I like your potential. Now I'll admit the Natsume family ordeal was a risky choice. But the results really spoke for themselves. It was a brilliant idea, if I do say so myself.
Inhuman bastard!
Julia! You think you'll get away with killing my parents? My sister? You're dying right here, right now!
How curious. You actually seem like you mean it. Well, at least you came prepared. Glad I took the steps to confirm that.
Why the hell is he so calm when he's staring down the barrel?
Damn it! Let me go!
June!
A tad late, Kenmochi.
My bad, Kyo-chan.
Damn you, Sadamoto!
Settle down. You move and June dies. Understand? Can't move, can you? He takes after me, that's for sure. Never know when he'll catch his old man off guard.
Seems I was right to discipline him the way I did.
Asshole! That's your own son right there!
Now then, Mikiko. The real party's about to begin.
What?
First, let's dispose of any unnecessary baggage. Shoot Kaito, and I will release June.
No.
Fuck, this is bad. June completely freezes up when this happens. Think, Kaito, there's gotta be a way out of this. Hey, Ken Mochi, remember when I kicked your ass while you were in your underwear? Ken Mochi still thinks Mikiko killed those Crimson Lotus guys, doesn't he? I could try telling him the truth and see if that changes his mind.
Hey, Kenmochi. You still think Mikiko was the one taking down Crimson Lotus?
Course I do. The hell are you talking to me for?
Because there's something you might want to know. Each time Mikiko went to take out your buddies, someone else had gone and done him in first. They were dead by the time she got there.
Get out of here!
With her memories back, and a plan to kill Crimson Lotus, Mikiko became a huge threat. Enough to scare the killer into action. And by killing his old pals, he could erase his dark ties and pin the crime on Mikiko in one fell swoop.
The fuck are you yapping on about?
Still don't get it? It's the guy standing next to you. Your legendary guru is a traitor.
What?
I hear Sadamoto's been making the rounds on the media lately. Earned himself a reputation as a CEO in demand. It's why he can't afford having his connections to you guys surface. And on top of that, he needed to act fast to keep Mikiko from ever reaching out to you guys.
What are you saying?
Mikiko knows some dark shit about her husband's past. And Sadamoto didn't want you spotting any discrepancies between her truth and what he fed you. Had that happened, you probably would have gone after him yourself, Kenmochi.
What's the discrepancy between what Mikiko and Kenmochi know? The arson was no accident. The arson was no accident. So Sadamoto knew that the family was home and wanted them there, which was a big part of why Kenmochi was like so regretful over it all, because nobody was supposed to be home. So that sounds correct.
You said it was an accident that Maho-chan and her parents were burned alive. Nobody was supposed to be home, right?
Well, yeah. I was told they were on vacation. The place was supposed to be empty.
Let me guess. Sadamoto gave the order. Told you nobody'd get hurt.
So what? What are you getting at?
Your guru made it loud and clear before you showed up. He said the Natsume family ordeal was a risky choice, but the results really spoke for themselves. He knew Maho-chan and her parents were home that night, and he still had you burn the place down.
No.
Since you guys were just after the property, you had no reason to burn anyone to death. Even a hardened criminal might flinch at such an order. But Sadamoto's no ordinary thug. He wanted the Natsume's fortune for himself. And for his company to survive, he needed them to die. That's why he lied to you, after fixing up his own alibi.
Bullshit. He's lying. Right, Joe-chan?
You've hit quite the sore spot.
Sadamoto, you only had me find Mikiko, so you could get to her before Crimson Lotus. But when I found her, you planned to lock her up and wipe out Crimson Lotus yourself. Then you could wait for the perfect time to finish her off, and make it look like suicide. Sound about right?
I knew I liked your potential.
Shut-chan! What's this guy saying? It's all lies, right?
The night of the arson, it was Maho-chan's birthday. The Natsumes and Maho-chan were big on wine, so I sent them a vintage Bordeaux to celebrate. After all, what's a million yen between friends?
Shut-chan!
Meanwhile, I was enjoying dinner at a restaurant with my lovely wife. From there, I gave Maho-chan a call and wished her a happy birthday. She told me the wine was delicious. Even the Natsumes, who were notorious wine snobs, enjoyed it. I was worried my secret ingredient, sleeping pills, had altered the taste. But to my relief, it all turned out fine in the end.
What?
If it's any consolation, the Natsumes were dead asleep. I'm sure they went out painlessly.
Kyoya, how could you?
Hey, Yo-chan, this is just one of your jokes, right?
Should be any moment now. Delayed, I suppose.
That bastard waiting for.
What the?
That's more like it. Finally, the stuff started kicking in. Big relief.
Shoot-chan! This is bad! The whole party's...
Oh no!
It appears to be taking a bit longer than I'd have liked.
Okay, Sadamoto, tell me. What the hell did you do?
What do you think he did?
I imagine this will go down as one of the deadliest dinners in history. Would you like to see? Aren't I thoughtful?
Oh no, what's wrong?
Holy shit! Oh, God! Wait! Some kind of sick
Excellent! I've just killed the final 4 members! A resounding success!
You piece of shit! You poisoned their drinks?
Yes, I used the slow-acting stuff. A quicker poison wouldn't do for taking out a large group at once. Anyone who gets a drink later on would find out it's poisoned and refuse to touch it. Even so, I was starting to worry I'd miscalculated, since the effects took so long to show. Terribly sorry, Kenmochi. I'll hold a grand funeral for you, so try to rest in peace, okay?
You even targeted innocent people!
I wouldn't say I targeted them. There was a designated table for everyone in Crimson Lotus. I can't help it if some non-members stop by for a drink. So at that point, I would say it's on them. Besides, wouldn't it make more sense for a vengeful, hate-fueled killer to pile on a few extra casualties? The public is much more liable to eat up a dramatic story after all.
You're out of your goddamn mind!
And now, Mikiko, the curtain rises on you. The time has come to kill Kaito. Do it, and I'll spare you and the boy.
Why in the hell would I listen to you?
Ah, right. Perhaps this scenario merits a bit of explanation. As for tonight, I'm technically not supposed to be here. Well, I was supposed to make a surprise appearance, but only a few people know. Anyway, I left your hair and fingerprints in the kitchen where the poison was prepared. And on the rooftop, your ex-lover's bullet-riddled corpse will be found. That'd be you, Kaito-san. On top of that, I've arranged it so a news leak will soon reveal Crimson Lotus as the masterminds behind the Natsume arson. As the story goes, you took the lives of each one out of vengeance. This party was held to clean up any stragglers. And when your old boyfriend caught wind of the whole affair, you gunned him down too. That is what the cops and the media will learn. It was you all along, my dear. But I won't just leave you to dry. Kill Kaito and I'll throw in 100 million yen. You could use that to flee overseas with June and live a comfortable life. Though, I imagine that wouldn't appeal to you. How could you murder an innocent man? So, once Kaito's dead on the ground, I suggest you kill yourself as well.
The hell?
If you go through with it, I'll even add another 100 million for June. At least I'm offering child support, more than a lot of fathers do. Now hurry up and shoot him! You were itching to kill someone, weren't you? Take too long and June will be the one to die.
He really was the devil after all. I was naive. I'm so sorry. I dragged you into this mess.
Well, guess I better prep for the worst.
Mikiko. It's okay. I'm here.
Huh?
Well, this changes things. Your little storyline just took a twist.
What are you playing at?
How about I rewrite this scenario? A dirtbag husband commits mass murder, then gets caught and tries to pin it on his wife. So a Yakuza steps in and puts him down. I go to jail and it's happily ever after. Just stay out of this. You can't get blood on your hands. June needs you in his life. Can't imagine I'll miss at this range.
You say that, but how else am I gonna get strong? Strong enough to protect the people I care about.
You want to get strong, June? Then focus on what's in here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Just keep that fire burning in your heart, and it'll all make sense one day.
The arm twist!
Yeah!
bastard. How many knives can one guy have?
Oh, goodness. And just when I thought I had you.
June, Mikiko, you two go.
I'd love to play some more, but time is running short. I'll have you bleeding out by the time the cops arrive.
Yeah! I fucking love the poses for the nameplates. It's so fucking cool. It's cool every time. I'm blind. I'm blind again. Son of a bitch. No, I'm blind again. God damn it. Big punch. Yeah!
Get me!
What's the matter?
No, damn it. I dodged so far away because of the blindness. Nope, nope, not again.
That bastard. His knives were laced.
Mom?
Wait.
Everything was a lie. Everything you've ever said to me was bullshit. Our marriage was bullshit. I guess you got what you wanted. To think I lived under the same roof with the monster who killed my family. My only sister. How does
does it feel right now? You calculate this too? Goddamn coward!
Miki, go. Don't do it.
I should have ended this a whole lot sooner.
Don't do it.
Mikiko. You do that, you'll regret it. You'll be losing something precious. When we split, I was the same as you. I only wanted revenge. It nearly killed me. I realized what was precious was right in front of me. But then, I went down the path of vengeance. For the boss of the Matsukane family. And now, here you are, doing the same thing.
Why, Mom? What happens now? You're gonna get yourself locked up? You're leaving me again? What was it you said? Everything was a lie! Was I a lie too?
I fucking knew it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Because he drank so fucking much because of the trauma, and now he's resilient to poison.
It's all your fault! Why, huh? Why'd you do it, Joe-chan? Why? Why?
Damn. Ambulance, please.
Damn it! I lost again!
You suck, Higashi-san!
Shut it! I'm letting you win, you know. Let's run it back.
Okay, but I'm still kicking your butt. Hey!
Kaito Aniki! Don't push yourself too hard yet. You came in here pretty banged up.
You've been out for 3 days.
That long, huh? Where's Mikiko? Is she okay?
Yeah, Mom was looking after you the entire time. She nearly passed out on her feet. When she said she was feeling lightheaded, Shirakawa-san took her to get some rest.
You didn't want to go with your mom?
Nah, I'm cool right here. And Higashi-san's been keeping me company, too.
Oh, well, I had time to kill, so...
And Sadamoto?
He, didn't make it.
He didn't.
Got his fucking neck snapped, dude. It was brutal.
Oh, those are from Yagami. He's back from his business trip. He came by earlier, but saw you were out like a rock. That put him at ease, so he left this and went home.
Nice touch.
Easy now, Aniki.
It's no problem.
No problem, huh? You're practically split at the seams.
I think I'll hold together just fine.
Uh-huh. Just try to stay out of trouble, okay?
June, you free to talk?
Oh, sure.
How you holding up?
Fine, I guess.
The cut on the hand?
My old man wasn't the greatest either. In fact, he was a nasty drunk.
Yeah?
Yep. He barely worked. Used up our money on booze, and every swig he took meant a swing at his family. I couldn't live in a home like that. So, I ran away. Then, I got kicked out of school, and after doing some more dumb shit, I ended up in juvie. After that, it was clear what kind of life I had coming.
Huh. No kidding.
Growing up, I wish the old bastard would just drop dead. Deep down, I took out all my problems on him. He was why my life turned out fucked up. But in reality, those fuck-ups were mine alone.
Huh.
Sure, my pops was a no-good loser who destroyed himself with alcohol. But when I got word he died, for some reason, all I could think of were the few good times we had.
Huh?
Stupid, right? Why? After hating his guts my whole life. Sorry. I know this ain't making it easier.
Actually, there was this one time my dad took me out for a drive. Thinking back, maybe he just felt like cruising around in his brand new car. But he asked me if there was anywhere I wanted to go. And then he took me far away, just so I could see the ocean.
June, take it slow, okay?
You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine now. For real.
You sure?
He's really trying to tough this out.
You know what, Kaito? I've been thinking. I never really wanted to be a Yakuza. It was something different all along.
Oh, yeah? And what would that be? Not a detective.
I want to be the kind of guy you can depend on. Someone who's strong. Someone like you, man. So don't worry. As much as it hurts, I'll be okay.
June. I know it's tough.
I can take it. And besides, I'm not a kid anymore.
What are you gonna do now? Go see your mom at Shirakawa-san's place?
Yeah, someone's gotta go pick her up. Oh, speaking of, Shirakawa-san asked me to give you a letter when you woke up.
A letter? For what?
Dunno.
Kaito-san, as I've mentioned before, I intend to propose to Mikiko-san. I won't do it right away. She and her son need time to process. But I will say this. If you still have any feelings for Mikiko-san, I suggest you pay me a visit. Yasutaka Shirakawa.
What a guy.
So, what's it say?
I think it's a challenge.
And that means what exactly?
Actually, June, I'll come see Mikiko with you.
You sure? I can get there myself just fine.
Trust me, I know.
Huh. Okay then.
Shirakawa challenged me to a freaking duel. Guess we're settling this once and for all. I'll head over to his place whenever I'm ready. Last chance to roam around. This mode does not have a premium adventure after the main story, so this is your final chance to tie up any loose ends. You won't be able to save after this point, so you may want to make a backup save. Time to find out he's part of the Amon clan. Yeah, he does know karate. That's true. Alright. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. Now is the time when I can buy the thing from the pawn shop. Disguise Fundamentals. An essay by a true master of disguise. It details the importance of disguises in one's daily life. Master of Disguise. Become able to freely disguise yourself. And then, final upgrade. Letter of Challenge. Oh fuck! After learning this skill, go to the roof of Kamuro Theater! Oh shit. Alright. Alright, alright.
Hey, trying to ditch me?
Maxed out on those, maxed out on that. Roof of Kamuro Theater. Episu Pawn. Right, there's a popo down there. Okay. I ain't taking any fucking chances. I am buying every goddamn bento they got. Amazed a Shibuya equivalent has never appeared? Not yet.
いらっしゃいませ。
Pepsi J Cola. How many disguise options are there? Let's find out. We got work clothes, rugged stakeout style, sleek suit, and the waiter uniform. A waiter uniform I stripped off Tashiro-kun. Feels dirty yet it feels like a dirty yet fashionable soul is infused throughout the threads. Alright.
Hey, trying to ditch me?
Up to the rooftop, click, click, click. There are tough enemies ahead. Damn true. Oh. Huh. You're not who I was expecting. Yeah! Break his fucking back! Oofa doofa. Yeah, this guy's attacks all inflict bleed. Yeah, the song rules. Gosh dang. I defeated all masked warriors. Oh, it was just this guy, huh? As if for the trials I've been given by his clan, I can finally get this weird weapon off of me. You can finally take that crest off and be at peace, or leave it on and watch as challenges come for your head.
We going?
All right, I gave him the falcon knee, and I achieved victory. He didn't have as much, like, goof-ass weird stuff going on as the Amon fights usually do. But that bleed was brutal. The bleed was brutal and, like, he was, like, really hard to get a lot of hits in on. A lot of iframes.
That was nuts.
Don't go picking fights you can't win.
Yeah, that was the bonus boss.
Hey, slow down.
All right. To the clinic.
Hey, you coming or not?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I also thought it was going to be a gauntlet.
June? And Masaharu-san?
Hey,
I told him I could get here myself, but nope, he insisted on tagging along.
Did you? Well, thanks for seeing him off.
don't mention it. I, wanted to see you too.
Oh, really?
So, we're finally getting to sit and talk.
We sure are.
Were you okay? Well, I mean, maybe that's a weird thing to ask someone who had amnesia.
Maybe a little. I'm very happy for you, June. You got to go on an adventure with your hero.
Oh, guess so.
You've gotten so strong since I last saw you. Remember how you arm-locked that one jerk into submission?
Yeah. I'm lucky to have learned that from my mom.
So, Mikiko, what's your next move?
What do you mean?
Well, I was wondering about your living situation. I figure it's tough staying in that house after everything.
Yeah, you got that right. What am I gonna do? I haven't given it much thought yet, but...
But...
Yeah, so... Shirakawa-san mentioned he'd take June and me on vacation. Just the three of us.
Vacation? Where to?
He said, anywhere in the world, anywhere at all, for as long as you like. I'm sure he was just kidding.
Oh. Okay then.
I don't think he was joking. That dude's a doctor. He looks pretty loaded. Unlike Mr. X Yakuza here.
Watch it, kid.
Mikiko-san, why don't we head inside and watch a movie?
I read your letter.
So then, what are you here to do?
What am I... Well...
Mikiko-san, wait right there, please.
Okay.
I've been saving something for you.
Huh?
Mikiko-san, will you...
Hold it!
What is it?
Well...
Shirakawa's not the worst guy, and he's got money, unlike me, but still... What do I do about Mikiko? I want to take Mikiko home!
Actually, I'm here to take Mikiko home.
Take her home? Where? To your dirty little hovel of an apartment?
Yeah, if that's okay with her. And my apartment's tidy as hell, as a matter of fact. I clean up every now and then.
Kaito-san, I understand what you're feeling. But this is the one thing I can't give up on, no matter what you say.
I hear you. Let's talk this out.
Oh, we won't be doing any talking.
Huh? Then what are we doing?
Settling this like the men of old. With our fists!
What? Oh, come on. You trying to have a duel in this day and age? What about how Mikiko feels?
This fight is for my feelings, Kaito-san. I told you from the beginning I was giving this my all, didn't I?
Man...
Mikiko-san will never share her heart with me. I've already accepted that. However... if I can best you, the one she sees as her hero, then perhaps there's a chance she'll acknowledge me.
Stop talking around
So
the
please,
woman.
Give me this, Kaito-san.
When you put it that way, fine. But don't blame me if you get hurt.
You needn't worry about that.
She's right there and could kick the doctor's ass, at least. Like, bare minimum. But she could probably put Kaito in that armbar.
God damn! When the hell did you get so beefy?
After those thugs came, I vowed to do whatever it takes to get stronger. To build myself into a new person. One who would never let harm come to Mikiko-san. So these past 2 years, I've made the gym my second home. And on top of that, I've practiced every form of martial art available to me. What I've learned is this. With the insurmountable will to protect the ones you love, even a frail physician can rise up and become stronger than any threat that comes knocking.
All right then. You made your point. Guess we're throwing down.
Yeah!
Let's do this. Shirakawa.
Come! Kaito-san!
Come up and meet.
Dude's got moves. Fuck. Yeah. What? Let's do this again, bitch. I think Yakuza 5 is the only game where you actually get to have multiple health bars as the protagonist. Yeah! Hell yeah! That was so much more intense than I expected it to be.
Seems to have had enough. We squared up now?
Yeah. Now it's out of my system. Thank you.
Dudes rock indeed.
Why do men have to be so primitive? So then, where do we go from here? Didn't you say you were taking me back home?
Guess I did. Yeah. Where to start? So, when I said my place was clean and all, sorry. That was a big lie. Even on a good day, it's about as clean as a farmhouse. And the bathroom's moldy.
Yeah?
And I'm flat broke.
Seriously?
Being a detective doesn't always pay the bills. Pretty often, I'll be months behind rent. Sometimes I can't even afford dinner.
Well, you're gonna have to fix that, aren't you?
I'll try. Will you still join me?
Yeah!
Gladly.
I also appreciate how, like, some of the a lot of the blood on his face and, like, battle damage is just the wounds from all of his other fights opening back up. Thanks, Doc. That was great! That was fantastic! Like, it's kinda cheating, because it's so concentrated. But I do think that is, like, one of the better Yakuza stories. Like, that was just really good. It felt like a detective story, while still letting Kaito be the beefy brawler guy. Like, his personality felt very intact while also giving him a lot of good opportunities to be like, no, he's a good detective. He is good at this. It was a really interesting story. Like, try and find the missing woman. It's like, oh shit, the missing woman is his, like, lost love. And then, like, having a weird relationship with her kid. And having a father-son relationship, even though, like, you were originally given the job by his dad. And it's like, oh, he looks up to you, and it's like, oh wait, his dad is kind of weird, but like, no, he should probably just like focus up on living a good life here. And it's like, oh wait, shit, his dad is a mass murderer. All right, now Kaito does get to be the dad. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, I don't really want to compare this directly to any of the main stories from any of the Yakuza games, because the main stories of the Yakuza games take fucking 40 to 120 hours to actually experience, because you're doing all this other side stuff, so it's not a fair comparison. But, like, Kaito was fun to fight as. The story was, like, consistently engaging. The cast of characters was strong. And just, like... just, you know, comparing the Kaito files to Lost Judgment, if nothing else. The Kaito files fix basically every problem with the main story of Lost Judgment. And, like, one of the biggest ways that it accomplishes that is they handle Kaito really, really well. And in Lost Judgment, they handle Yagami extremely poorly. I'm not your father, Jun, but I'll be your dad. Yeah. And, like, it's just really good. It's just like there were so many really fantastic moments. Like, the fight with the dude in the hotel. Like, it was a cool, big, dramatic fight. And then also, like, the moment where it's revealed that he's drinking to drown his guilt. And it's like, alright, yeah. Nuance. Depth. Yes. So good. Like, I would feel bad for anyone that skips Lost Judgment entirely. Because the Kaito Files was one of my favorite experiences in one of these games. Like, it was just really great. Just, like, consistently really great. Yagami gets surrounded by smart people who make him look dumb despite him being the main detective. Well, it's like... one of the things that this DLC nailed was having Kaito do a good job of investigating, making deductions, making connections, just like doing detective stuff. Like, Kaito comes across as a fucking genius here because he is not just being fed the information. He's not just, like, in the right place at the right time. Like, he is proactive. He is going out and hunting down these leads and is finding information from these leads that he's hunting down. It feels earned. It feels correct. The DLC has the perfect amount of story to side stuff for a first try to the series for someone trying to jump in, but it's a DLC for a side game. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I do hope that Kaito's new family here is, like, and I don't want it, like, oh man, like, check it out here, they become main characters again. Like, I'm fine with Kaito just, like, going off and is like, he's doing his detective thing and he's got a family now. And so he could show up for other character, like, he could show up as a character, but he doesn't need to be a main character anymore. And Yagami doesn't really need to be a main character anymore either. But I don't, like, this story made me believe that they could do a fantastic job with a third Judgment game. This game made me believe that, like, yeah, if they do another Judgment game and handle it even like 70% as good as that, then it would probably be the best Judgment game. But yeah, like, it doesn't... That's just, like, a really good place to leave off that character, if that ends up being the case. Just like, yeah, Kaito went off and earned his happily ever after, and he's still doing the detective stuff, but he's working hard. He's supporting his family. Good for him. Man, that was really good. The weakest part was the super boss being a little lackluster. It was like, oh no. Oh yeah, Mikiko is going out there and getting a job. Mikiko is gonna be making like 3 times as much as Kaito is within a week. She's not sitting around. She ain't no housewife. Oh yeah, like, also, she would have all of the money from her family and stuff. Like, even if the cops go in and is like, oh, well, we need to seize some of your assets from the mass murdering that your husband was doing. Just like, okay, yeah, go for it. She would still have more than enough to live a comfortable life, but she's still gonna fucking do her thing. The least contrived rooftop confrontation resolution in the series. Yeah, like, from the moment that God, I keep forgetting his name because it's like, it's not Nishida, it's not Mishida, it's his fucking name, it's escaping me. From the moment that he collapsed from drinking like poisoned wine, like poisoned drinks, I was like, he's getting back up. They set this up, him drinking so much that he pukes blood. He does that twice in the game. Like, both times you meet this character, he does that. They're paying that off. He's getting up. And so, after, like, I thought that he was going to, like, sneak up on Murder Dad, and that would be the way to free June. But it makes way more sense that June gets over his fear of knives for just enough to free himself. That's, yes, perfect resolution to that character arc. And then the fucking booze zombie seeing the ghosts of the murders that he has felt this horrible guilt over his whole life, or ever since it happened, and him being the source of the bad guy's downfall because he was the one who did all of that to him. Just like, yes, yes, cinema. It did feel like Kaito was gonna actually shoot that guy. It did, it for real felt like Kaito was just gonna murder that man. Kaito was fucking pissed. Yeah. Good. One of the best DLCs ever. Up there with fucking Yakuza Metro from Hat in Time. Kaito didn't just yell at the hostage-taking villain. He was smart. He thought things through because he's a smart guy. Man, so good. So, we still don't have a release date for Stranger Than Heaven. However, apparently we are getting Stranger Than Heaven information sometime this week. And I'm, like, terrified that it's gonna be, like, Stranger Than Heaven, release date, fucking October something this year. Like, I'm so scared of that, because we're starting Ishin. We are starting Like a Dragon Ishin next week. My concern is just, like, how long am I going to have to survive Stranger Than Heaven spoilers? Because it could be Stranger Than Heaven isn't coming out until, like, next year or something, and I end up having to fill the gap with the Fist of the North Star, maybe? Maybe I have to fill a gap with, maybe I fill a gap with Monkey Ball? Dead Souls. Yeah. It's an option. Yeah, I have heard that Ishin is one of the longer games in the franchise, so I'm not too worried about having to fill a gap. I am more worried about having to endure spoilers than I am about having to fill a gap. But yeah, that's happening. We finished Lost Judgment. We did all the side stories except for that one the dating the nurse that the game wouldn't let me do. Fuck it, don't care. We finished Kaito Files, which was so good. I'm still just reeling over how good it was. Just like the fucking June's delivery, like the voice acting of him on the rooftop. Like, man, that was such a good scene. What? Ugh. I need to stop. I need to just end the stream, because otherwise I'm just gonna sit here for the next 20 minutes going, like, God, I really love that. I had a great time. Yeah, like, compared to Lost Judgment, which was just like, well, I found the fun. There were things to like. It's just like, damn, what didn't I like in the Kaito Files? Okay, so upcoming streams: Thursday, Digimon; Saturday, Dokapon; Monday, something. I'm probably gonna try and do 2, maybe 3 games next Monday. I'm not doing a full playthrough of Romeo as a Dead Man, probably. And it's not just because of the nurse. It's, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I've got a huge-ass backlog. I've got 70 games in my to-play category on Steam. I got a lot to work through. And fucking Lago is probably going to be picking up Pokopia at some point, so I'm probably going to stream that as well. I got a lot of... I've got a lot of games to check out on stream, at least. Just, like, check out a little bit. So that is probably going to be Monday for the next while. And then next Tuesday, new game. Like a Dragon Ishin. Very exciting. Very exciting. So thanks again, Dura, for the raid and the resub, and Yozate for the raid as well. Where are we going? I have heard nothing but fantastic things about Pokopia, so I'm curious. Like a Dragon Sword Saint Ishin. God. That boss fight. I still can't believe how quickly I beat Sword Saint Ishin when I streamed Sekiro. That was fucking insane. The first time I beat that guy, that was like some last boss of 9 Souls level of spending just hours and hours fighting a boss. Alright, alright. Raid target. Not Game Center CX is currently on... Oh, I think it's like the ending of the Earthbound episode. But it's not subtitled, so... Well, maybe the next episode will be subtitled. I'm gonna raid... Not Game Center CX. Earthbound spoilers, I guess. Alright. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out, chatting, all that good stuff. And hopefully I'll see you all again on Thursday for Digimon. Have a good one.